Tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kala Bhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on me, you will get that stone back. If you throw the shit on me, you will get that shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything. I will not be working, operating in any of the cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo dignity and the reason to operate. Far from pseudo dignity. With this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I tell you that quality which oozes out from your consciousness into your body, it will actually literally bring that sweetness in your tongue. That is what is actually Amrita. Amrita means the principles of immortality digested, cognized by your mind and gets sunk, drilled, driven into your brain, and that brain's opening up, flowering, that Sahasrara Chakra flowering, and that honey pours inside the system, literally brings sweetness inside your throat. Amrita. Principles of immortality. Truths of immortality. When they are chewed by your mind and gets into your brain, the chemistry, alchemistry happens in you, in your biology, is nectar. Actually, I am tasting that this very moment. That's the reason I am taking a few seconds to settle down and speak. Now, the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold. to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistent, uncompromisingly, vairam vainda vairagyam, vairagya like a diamond, vajra, vajra vairagya. That's all. That's all. Listen, 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 listen to this truth. Internalize, manifest. All of you are my loved ones, my near and dear ones, my soulmates, my beloveds. It's for all of you. I am keeping myself alive amidst so much of attack, whether assassination attacks, attempts, or defamation, identity, whatever the lies and shit, all pains, sufferings thrown on me, not only I deny them, I disgrace all those pain and suffering. Blessings, blessings to all of you. Let this initiation happen and all of you manifest this great enlightenment experience. The state, space, powers of Paramashiva. I also have a lot of proclamations and letters of appreciation from all over the world. I'll upload all of it in the Facebook and social media. Please enjoy them. Maybe I'll read out in further satsangs. Today we have 143 proclamation letters from all over the world. But now I wanted to give you all the time to meditate and be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Kailasa. Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us for this Kala Bhairava Bhavasamadhi session. Now, we are going to just recap what we have imbibed from the very beautiful Nithyananda Satsang that we just watched. Understand that Mahabhairava does not have any karma. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of suffering, its delusions, its aspects, dimensions, and what is not mentioned here also makes such a beautiful space in you. You will simply start manifesting and playing with the powers, and it will give you tremendous confidence and strengthen powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should internalize and listen repeatedly and internalize. You will literally manifest Bhairava, Mahakala Bhairava, Mahabhairava. Understand, Mahabhairava does not have any karma. Anyone who tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in the very space. You yourself will see clearly when somebody does good to you, they get good. And when somebody does bad to you, they get bad. You are you're not the initiator of any karmas. And suddenly your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past. Then you are liberated once and for all. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that you should take this teaching very sincerely and very seriously, especially when you have love for me. It will be very easy because you know I tell the truth as it is. When you start loving me, the whole pseudo dignity of the society loses its power over you, and you become a pure space for Paramashiva, for the ultimate to manifest. Now, let us process right now. It seems there is a technical glitch. Can I request a volunteer to reshare the slides? If you can just stop and then reshare. I request each and every one of the viewers who are joining with us today, if you have not already, ensure that you are liking and following on all the different social media platforms in Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Ensure that you are subscribed and liking Kailasa and the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for continuous notifications about the live events, darshans, dikshas, and so much more. Yes, so thank you. Right now, let us just have a very brief process. Sit like Kala Bhairava and tell your past, present, and future, I am Kala Bhairava. Anyone who tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone who tries to be bad, they will be given bad. But I am not the initiator of any karma. I am the neutral sacred space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw a laddu on me, you will get laddu back. And if you throw a stone on me, you will get a stone back. And if you throw shit on me, you will get shit back. But nothing will touch me. And I will not throw anything back at you. I will not be working in any cognition level where this sick society operates. And yes, with this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now, if you're wondering how to sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, just don't create any thought. Don't sustain any thought. Don't try to destroy or fight with any thought. Just don't bother in what is going on inside you, whether it is a thought, emotion, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It will literally bring that sweetness in your tongue. And that is what is actually Amrita. Now, demonstrate your vairagya, the detachment and will persistence uncompromisingly. When you start actively practicing this truth, expressing it in your inner image with yourself through your outer image with others, all the conflicts become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold to stand any stress created externally or internally when you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistence uncompromisingly. Now, let's just understand the Atma Pramana of this space beyond pain. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a very profound experience, enlightenment itself, at the age of 12 years old. Just a few weeks before that, he had the very understanding and truth about pain being a life. It started with Annamalai Swamigal saying that we are not the body and we are beyond the body. The Annamalai Swamigal is a very renowned, enlightened being from Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And he started teaching Ramana Maharshi's teaching. He was one of his direct disciples. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, at that time, when he heard the statement from Annamalai Swamigal, had said, he had literally ran home and wanted to check how we can be beyond body and how we can be beyond pain and suffering. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just at the mere age of 12, had taken the razor of his father and he literally cut his thigh. Of course, there was bleeding and the avatar had to be rushed to the hospital. And the family doctor, Dr. Karunanidhi, who is still a devotee of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today, attended to him. The doctors were like family, and almost today 13 stitches were given to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to stop the bleeding. And the doctor, of course, did everything that was needed medically. And he said in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this is not an accidental cut. Very clear that he has purposely done it because it's so deep and such a long cut cannot be accidental. So the doctor asked his parents to ask why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had inflicted such a cut on himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's parents started investigating why he had done this. And the doctor even had a doubt whether it was a suicide attempt. Then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the whole thing to his own biological mother and father and to the doctor that Annamalai Swamigal told that we do not have pain, and I just wanted to check whether I have pain or not. So I cut myself to see whether I have pain and suffering or not. On the 14th of June 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism suffered a complicated type 1 open fracture on both the bones of the right forearm. The usual pain experienced by this kind of doppel open fracture would cause excruciating pain for weeks and leave only one bed ribbon. With the hand completely immobilized, pain medication would not be a necessity. However, in the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the moment the horrendous fractures occurred, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was continuously joyful and smiling, and he was even preparing to travel to the hospital. While he was doing so, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had even suggested to the doctors that no pain medication be administered on him while he was undergoing the emergency surgery. But of course, the doctors could not handle this, and they refused to do that. But even after the whole surgery was over, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism never took any pain medication. Yes. So we have seen now how in the Atma Pramana, how in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he's literally manifested this powerful cognition that there is no pain and there's no suffering. And the truth is that these powerful cognitions that Mahakala Bhairava embodies would not be able to be delivered to us. It would become our own experience without Guru in our life. So now we're going to understand why Guru. Why do we need Guru in our life as we are inching closer to the next sessions in today's program? The Guru or Master is not a Vyakti. He's not a person as you imagine. He is a Tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the Master, is said to be more important than God themselves. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The Master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Now we'll chant the Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita. Om Ananyas Chintayonto Mam Sulabam Paramam Padam Tasmad Sarva Prayatnena Gururadhanam Kuru. The supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else but the me. Therefore, strive to the utmost to propitiate the Guru. The next slide, please. Yes. And this is the next Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita. Guru Murtim Smaren Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Jnanam Prakurvita Guru Ranyana Bhavaye. Always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands and think of nothing other than the Guru. Yes. And now we'll be chanting the last Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita. Of course, there's many others, but for today, we are chanting 3. Om Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guroho Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavedyasmat Vat Kripartam Vadami Te. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of Sri Guru. Now, let us watch this brief video. Where this video is available fully. It's more than an hour and a half long, and it's one of very profound darshans that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave last year during the Paramashrivoham Level 2 Breakthrough Program that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducted personally. And this is the very satsang where he describes Paramashiva directly making himself available for the whole humanity. So we'll just be watching a few minutes of this, and the rest of the 1 hour long satsang can be found on YouTube.
Completely. So your brain can mirror this neuron activities. Understand?
Yes, we can move on. We can go on to the next slide, please. Yes. So now let us watch this brief video on where one of the Gurukul Balasans, Sri Nithyananda Maharaj, has explained a very profound sharing where he was blessed by Kalabhairava himself to have the footprints of Kalabhairava on his head. So what is this profound experience? What does it mean? And how it really manifested in his life?
So today I want to be sharing something which has happened very intimate in my life, and that's one of the a very big eye opener or a very big a power boost or anything big you call a very big thing which happened in my life. We all from Gurukul have got this opportunity to always live around Swamiji, and there are these special intimate moments there with Swamiji. Back there in about 2012, there are these inner awakenings which Swamiji conducts, a 21-day spiritual retreat where a being completely goes through all transformation, complete change in their life, where people have walked out of problems, mental problems, physical problems, diseases that can't be cured, financial problems, relationship issues, anything. Literally, it's like a Sarvaroga Nivarani, which means something, a medicine which heals everything. So during one such IA in Kodaikanal, so Kodaikanal is a place in Tamil Nadu, and it's a hill station, a very beautiful sight to see. And there is one very beautiful thing which happened there. That IA was a very special IA. IA means inner awakening. It's just a short form. It was a very special inner awakening. What was so special? Every single day, all the IA participants had Kalabhairava Darshan.
जटाटवीकलज्जल प्रवाह पावितस्थले गलेवलम्ब्य लम्बिताम्बुजङ्गतुङ्गमालिकां डमड्डमड्डमड्डमन्निनादवड्डमर्वयं चकार चण्डताण्डवं तनोतु न शिव शिवं जटाकटाः सम्भ्रम भ्रमन्निलिम्प निर्झरी विलोलवीचिवल्लरी विराजमानमूर्धनि धगद्धगद्धगज्ज्वलल्ललाटपट्टपावके किशोर चन्द्रशेखरे रतिप्रतिक्षणं मम ॐ शिवं शिवं शिवम् ॐ शिवं शिवम्.
Literally, now many of you who are watching this video would have been through Akashic readings, which the Balasans read the past, present, and future. If any of you want to know your past, present, and future, it is possible. And we have tens of thousands of people who have attended this, and all of them have such positive feedbacks on all these things which have happened and all that Kalabhairava reveals. So, that time it was Akashic readings by Swamiji himself. Most of you have seen when Kalabhairava lands into the bodies of the Balasans as they read the Akashic records of each person, the past, present, and the future. Literally any question you can ask and you'll know the precise answer for it. So many have got healings, cures, those who are stuck without being able to make a decision in their life. All kinds of problems, mental problems, physical problems, all kinds of problems. They just come and ask Kalabhairava in the Akashic readings as the Balasans read it out. And as Kalabhairava reveals it to them, the moment it is revealed, he gives the energy and the intelligence to make what is revealed into a lifestyle to that individual who has the problem. So like that, back then in that IA, Swamiji himself, personally himself, read out the Akashic readings for all. Swamiji shared that in his experience, it's like when Kalabhairava enters, it's not like something separate which enters, but 1,000 times himself expressing through the same body. So what happened is, we all Balasans
Nithyananda?
had an opportunity to ask
Yes, we'll be moving on. Yes. So all of us want to live without pain and suffering in our lives. We want to live as Kalabhairava, denying the existence of pain and suffering. However, we always have the question, is it possible for me? How long will it take for me to realize it? And I have tried it before, but have not been able to be successful. Is there a way to make me manifest and experience this truth? Does Hinduism offer a solution that is instant and immediate? The good news is that yes, Hinduism does provide an instant way to experience Kalabhairavoham. Yes, the next slide, please. Yes. So now we will be entering into the different offerings that you can make to Bhagwan Kalabhairava. I request the offering slides to be projected. Yes, thank you. So while we get that prepared for each and every one of you, I would sincerely request that understand that these offerings are a way for you to manifest the ultimate experience of Kalabhairavoham, the experience where you are literally beyond pain. The rituals from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the sevas, have extremely beneficial, powerful ways to manifest these powerful cognitions inside of you. Now, first of all, let us understand that Offering is a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving and one is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear or greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely parts of the grand Leela played out of the only purpose for enlightenment. Now, there's other significances here that we have to mention. First of all, when we offer, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma especially, we always see, whether it is our birthdays or our or different festivals and occasions, the different happenings in the leelas of the avatars and the gods and goddesses, or in our own lives, our own birthdays, anniversaries, celebrations, marriages, weddings, or our anniversaries, or the beginning of our business ventures, everything, we always request the guidance of the divine. And why we do that is in order to invite the divine into our life, pray and request them to continue their guidance and their protection as we venture into new and new stages of our lives and we continue to evolve in our life. It is really a beautiful, intimate process where their higher self, the Guru and the God, is invited into our lives. Yes. And for every single different occasion in our lives, for every single thing, we always are inviting God into our lives and requesting them, seeking their blessings, requesting them to continue being present in our lives. Whatever it is, we have the deep significance, the deep knowledge and understanding that divine acts in our lives, whether or not we are aware of it. And all of the best things in our lives are always from the divine manifesting in our lives. So now the first offering that is there is the Sankalpa offering, which you can do. So in the Rig Veda, during the Shiva Sankalpa Suktam in verse 2 of the Rig Veda, the meaning goes, there is a reference for this offering where you're offering to Paramashiva everything you know, and you're making the conscious declaration that you will want to manifest something in your life. So the meaning of this goes, this means by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are stilled and who is wise and diligent, becomes proficient in yajnas and other karmas established by shastras, and also which is the principle of the most revered of means of knowledge. My mind, may you have good intention. This Sankalpa offering is just a very low cost and easy donation which you can make for just $1, but it has immense amount of benefit and so much good which can come. Offering our sankalpa, the conscious resolution, at the feet of the divine is a sacred and conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declaration with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting the energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle. So that is ultimately what was the significance of that verse from the Rig Veda, showing us that all the distractions that there might be in our mind, let it all die down and let us be focused on the one resolution that we are making. This offering, the Sankalpa offering, is a very powerful mantra and very powerful offering that you can do where all the blessings and energy in order for you to manifest that resolution in your life is manifested. Now, we also have the e-hundi offering, and this is an offering which you can actually make for any amount, and you can make it through the payment forms, which we'll be showing you at the end of this segment, or you can make it through the YouTube super chat. YouTube super chat is a feature available to the members of the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. It's a very special feature which you can participate in, and you can offer your gratitude to Bhagavan Kalabhairava and manifesting through the Nija Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, the pramana for the e-hundi offering is from the Kalabhairavashtakam. So I will just be chanting this pramana and the English translation. Bhanukoti Bhaswaram Bhavabditarakam Param Neelakantamirthitartadhayakam Trilochanam Kala Kalamambujaksha Akshashulam Aksharam Kashika Puradinada Kala Bhairavam Bhaje. Salutations to Sri Kala Bhairava, who has the brilliance of a million suns, who rescues us from the ocean of worldly existence, and who is supreme, three-eyed one with a blue throat, who bestows us with worldly prosperity which we wish, the lotus-eyed one, who is the death of the dead, who takes us beyond death, with the undefeatable trident that supports the three worlds. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is the ruler of the temple city of Kashi. Yes, the next offering is the Pratyakshapad Puja, which especially during this time of Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, it is a very special offering that you can make at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. During this time of Guru Purnima, you can have all of the blessings of even the whole universe is supporting you now to drop all of the karmas, all the baggage that we are carrying for births and births at the feet of the only one being who can liberate us from all karmas and lead us to enlightenment. And this verse, Shastra Pramana, sorry, can we go back? The verse is here means that one's physique may be superb, one's consort likewise, one's reputation resplendent and renowned, and one's rich as high as the Mount Meru. Yet if one's mind cannot be centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, then what then? What then? What then? Yeah. So this verse is actually from the Guru Gita. We can go on to the next slide. It is such a beautiful verse, really showing us and contemplating and conjuring that extreme contemplative mood inside of us of what is the existential purpose of life. If we cannot control our mind, if we cannot have the absolute power over our own minds, then what is really what we are doing in life? What is all the wealth that we are having? What is all the relationships that we're having? What is any of that if in our own mind we are not able to have power over? We should then offer our deepest gratitude at the feet of the one who can literally clear our mind and help us have the power, and as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing, the conscious serenity, the ultimate liberation from the mind. Just with one offering, the Pratyakshapada Puja, the Guru can help us clear all of the different karmas, the unknown and known suffering inside of you, all the binding cognitions inside of you that you are experiencing. If you just offer the Pratyakshapada Puja on the Guru Purnima day, which I'm reminding all the viewers once again, it's on July 23rd. It's just coming up in a couple of days. So you can start manifesting this Pratyakshapada Puja offered to the embodiment of Mahakala Bhairava, the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. The next slide, please. Yes. And moving on, Kala means black or time, and Bhairava means terrifying one. Kala Bhairava is depicted in the scripture to be having a dark complexion and to be terrific towards all the evils and negative forces. Kala Bhairava is the ruler of time. He takes care of the maintenance of dharma, the honesty and authenticity. Kala Bhairava is the deity of the esoteric powers, and Kala Bhairava rules the nervous system in the human body. He heals all the nervous disorders. The power and compassion of Kala Bhairava is such the feet of the dust feet of Kala Bhairava itself can liberate people and bestow enlightenment itself. Yes. And another verse, beautiful verse that I myself completely enjoy from the Guru Paduka Stotram from Adi Shankaracharya is also tells us the beauty of surrendering at the feet of the Guru. I'll just be chanting that. Ananta samsara samudradara naukayitabhyam Shri Guru Bhakti Kabyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. The translation goes, salutations and salutations to the sandals of my beloved Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless oceans of Maya and life, which endows me with the intense devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the space of liberation from all bondages. This verse is so profound by Adi Shankaracharya, the Shanmata Sthapaka, the one Guru who had literally revived all of the different 6 mathas, and who had literally is the reviver of Hinduism that we know and are familiar with today. And he himself had such bhakti to the Guru that he had written and composed this Guru Paduka Stotram that we all really love today. Yes, and there's another verse from this very same stotra. Yes. Kavitavarasini Sagarabhyam Daurvagyadava Buddhamalikabhyam Duri Kritanambra Vipatabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. And the meaning of this verse goes, salutations and salutations to the sandals of my beloved Guru, which is the ocean of knowledge resembling the full moon, which is the water which puts out the fire of misfortunes and which removes the distress of those who bow down before it. Another beautiful verse where you can see Adi Shankaracharya as the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. He is speaking into the listening of each and every one of us who understands and who knows our pain. Someone who understands, who seems to understand at the very least, our pain, our suffering, but shows us that there is salvation, there is such beauty and goodness in life through the Guru Paduka. He understands and has put in such a beautiful poetic way the different ways that all of us can manifest our own pains and sufferings, as he says in the in the previous verse, he said, all of the ocean of Maya and karma that I'm going through. And in this verse, he is saying, he is putting out the fire of misfortune. So the similarities that he is making between the ocean, the endless ocean of samsara, and the fire of misfortune, really, he understands where we are coming from, and he is raising us to the feet of the Guru. That is the beauty of these verses. Now, that is what he is trying to beautifully communicate, beautifully raise us just through this Guru Padaka Stotram. And during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it just shows the power of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. All of us, each and every one of us know that we might be going through that same pain where it's a seemingly raging fire of misfortune or an endless ocean of samsara. We each and every one of us know that kind of pain, even many of us in our lives right now. But the Guru Paduka, the offering of worship at the Guru Paduka is simply enough for all of that to be removed. So beautifully, Adi Shankaracharya has given us these verses. Again, another verse from the Guru Paduka Stotram. Natayaya Shripatitam Samiyu Kadachidapyastu Dharida Varya Mukascha Vachaspatitam Hitabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. The meaning of this verse is salutations and salutations to the sandals of my beloved Guru, which makes those who bow down before it possessors of great wealth, even if they are poor, and which makes even the dumb people into great orators. So such is the power of just one offering to the Guru Paduka. During this Pratyaksha Pada Puja, as you can see, it's such a beautiful offering that you can do, especially during this time of Guru Purnima. The next slide, please. Yes, and we also have available for each and every one of you to offer the Jata Alankara Seva. The verse here is from the Kala Bhairavashtakam. It's saying, salutations to the controller of all elements of existence, Lord Bhairava, he who wears the red flames as his matted hair, and who wears the moon, who shines in red color, who holds a drum, spear, skull, rope, and mace in his hand. So as you can see here, it's referring to the who wears the red flames as his matted hair. In this verse, it is describing the way that his hair is shining and so brilliant that it is appearing as if it's like red flame. And that is his ferocity. So during this, in this offering, we're offering the Jata Alankara Seva and the Alankara of Jatas and the sacred turban offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. Jatalankara Seva is the offering of pure love and devotion to the Guru, who manifests as Kala Bhairava and protects the disciples' journey and path to enlightenment. We also have the Vastra Alankara Seva. So this is another verse from the Kala Bhairavashtakam. Devaraja Sevyamana Pavanangiri Pankajam Vyalarya Sutrakam Sutramindu Shekaram Kripakaram. Here it means, salutations to he who is praised by the sage Narada and other yogis, and the one who is Digambara, paused by the sky, signifying that he is ever free, and salutations to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, who is the supreme god, ruler, and protector of the temple of city of Kashi. So here it's referring to Kala Bhairava as Digambara. What is worthy of being the Vastra, the sacred adornment of Kalabhairava himself, why it is the sky itself, the very sky is his adornment, his cloth for the Vastra, the sacred cloth that he wears. That is the cloth that we are offering to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. So this beautiful offering is also available for each and every one of you to make. And thus far, any of the offerings that we have gone over, you can go to tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-Kalabhairava in order to proceed with the next steps. We'll also be going over this link in the next slide, after the segment is over as well. So once again, the Vastra Alankara Seva is an offering of pure love and devotion to the Guru, who manifests as Kalabhairava and travels along with the disciple in their journey and path to enlightenment in every step. Yes. Now we will be entering into the different gold offerings that you can do today. And there is a beautiful verse in the Atharva Veda for the significance of the divine element gold. And I'll just be chanting the English translation of this verse. Triply born by birth is this gold, from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. Now, many of you might know already, and you might already, have given gifts to your family and your friends, your loved ones, of precious gold gifts. But many people do not know the spiritual significance behind gold, how it is actually a superconductor of the superconscious energy, and it preserves enlightenment energy. The next slide, please. So even anyone in the vicinity of gold can also have that high enlightenment energy bestowed on them. So here is a list of all the offerings that you can make today. And again, if you would like to make the e-hundi offering, you can do that as well through the YouTube super chat as well. The next slide, please. So here is a summary of all of the different offerings that is available for each and every one of you today. There is the Swarna Bharanam, the Swarna Astra, the Damaru, and the Shesha Yajnopavitam. So each and every one of these are different gold Alankara Sevas that you can offer. So the Swarna Bharam is the gold moon on the crown or the jatas. Then the Kundalam, which is the thick gold earrings with glittering gems. The Pasha, which is the noose made in gold. The Damaru, which is the drum which Kalabhairava holds. And the Shesha Yajnopavitam, which is the gold snake, which is the sacred thread that he wears. The next slide, please. Yes, and more of the offerings that you can make is the divine sword made in gold, the divine sandals studded with gems and gold, the divine staff made in gold, the divine mace made in gold, the divine undefeatable trident in gold, the waist belt with jingling bells in gold, and the garland of skulls made in gold. So yes, now we have all of the links that are available. Now, in the registration form, you will have two options. One is if you are ready to make the payment today, or if you have the intention to make these offerings. So you might be not able to make these offerings right away. You might not have the money or the resources or the time to make these payments right away. But you can make the intention and start manifesting your way to manifest these beautiful offerings in your life. It is such a grand opportunity, a blessing to be able to offer any of these offerings at the feet of Mahakala Bhairava himself, who is manifesting through the real life, living, breathing form of the Nijavatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So please proceed to the registration form. If you are interested in the offering, you want help in manifesting, or you need more details, you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. If you are ready to make an online payment, you can go to tiny.cc/bsdsevas-kalabhairava. And then after the payment, ensure that you are filling out your payment details at tiny.cc/sankalpa2021. So once again, if you are ready for the online payment, please go to tiny.cc/bsdsevas-kalabhairava. After the payment is done, please make sure you fill out the form. This form is important for all of your names to be chanted during the puja, and for all the names of you and your family to be chanted, or anyone on whose behalf you're offering this puja. So make sure that you don't forget the last step to fill out the Sankalpa 2021 form. Now I request the NTV volunteer if they can project the tiny.cc/bsdsevas-kalabhairava link. So while we get that for each and every one of you to see and understand, you can go through this link. You'll be able to see all the different payment options that we have, and you'll be able to pick out which one you want to offer, and immediately ensure that you are filling out the payment details form. The Sankalpa 2021 form will also be seeing that as well, how that looks, and want to take you through the steps as to how to make a payment. So we'll be just getting that link up for each and every one of you. It's very easy step in order, very easy few steps to make a payment, and to make any donation also that you would like to do today, as we are receiving and getting ready to receive the darshan of Mahakala Bhairava. Yes, as you can see, this is the link for the Kala Bhairava, any of the Kala Bhairava offerings that you'd like to make. So you can select the offering that you'd like to make in the drop-down menu. And then in the drop-down menu, after that, you can go to add to cart. And then you'll be led to your whole cart. You can review the items that are in your cart and then proceed to checkout. Once you proceed to checkout, you can simply go through the form and fill out all your payment details, your billing details, and it'll be an extremely straightforward process. After you submit your payment, make sure that you are filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form. Yes, as you can see it here. So this Sankalpa 2021 form is just a brief form where you're filling out the details that you need and filling out your name and all the names whom you want, on behalf of whom you want to offer the puja today. So the last option that we have is the e-hundi offering, which you can make through the YouTube super chat. So if you are joining us through the live YouTube feed, you will already be able to see the join button underneath this video to join Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel and Kailasa's SPH YouTube channel. So make sure you join, and then you can go to the super chat option, and you will be able to make any kind of donation, either through credit card, through debit card, or through PayPal, any amount of donation that you want to make today. And out of your pure gratitude, your love, and your pure gratitude to Bhagavan Kalabhairava and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for manifesting as Bhagavan Kalabhairava and blessing each and every one of us today. So now this brings us to a conclusion to this segment in today's program, as we've gone over all of the different offerings that you can make today. And once again, with Guru Purnima festival ongoing right now and Guru Purnima in just a couple of days, this is the perfect time for you to start planning, start manifesting, ensuring that you are making this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on Guru Purnima Day, July 23rd. So once again, inviting all of the viewers to make the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering such a beautiful opportunity, a blessing for each and every one of us to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on this very day. Now, we'll be moving on to the next segment in today's program, and we will be proceeding into closer to the darshan of Bhagwan Kalabhairava himself. So we'll be right back with you after a very quick break.
Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by The principle of dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. When you protect dharma, dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nithyananda, welcome. All the dear viewers, welcome. Now comes the very interesting segment, the most awaited, where we are going to be learning what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and all of us are going to get tracked up for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Now let's understand first, what is the science behind Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Next slide, please. So the first thing is you all can dress up as Mahakala Bhairava and get ready to celebrate the oneness with Bhagavan Kala Bhairava and experience that space of Kala Bhairava. Next slide, please. So one or more Naivedyams of the following can be offered to Mahakala Bhairava: black gram Surit Dal Vada, black sesame seeds laddu, sugar sweet, and dry fruits. Manifesting Mahakala Bhairava through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His divine witness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, so that all of us can manifest the space of Kala Bhairava. You could go to the further slides. Huh? You keep going to the next slide. Next slide. Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event that is happening in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. The science, or see, the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting as Nijavatar. The Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. And during Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neuron starts mirroring of the avatar. This is beyond the whole aspect, parameters of time. Yes, the next slide, please. Wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are, just by having a glimpse of the avatar, the mirror neurons in you activate and actually, process. Mirror neurons are neurons that are in our brain, which activate and process all the observed movements or like the information that we are seeing just through the process of seeing from the avatar, and without any physical act of imitation, they activate and process. That is, our entire body silently sitting without any movement, but recreating what is happening in the avatar. Distance is far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiate. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the darshan is our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. We go into the thoughtlessness. We become mentally at ease and coexisting dimensions beyond duality, where we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. The next, a science that Einstein could not believe is today being explored by the modern day science. So now let's enter into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
When Krishna once saw this extraordinary sweetness reflected on the jeweled water, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like that. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. So after due consideration, I find the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from Chaitanya Svetamrita. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formlessness, expressing through the being of Paramashiva, through the Divya Sharira of the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. So please understand, the formless expressing through the being and manifesting in the physical form. This is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. For example, how the consciousness of Devi Parashakti expresses to the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Similarly, the consciousness of Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses to the being of Subramanya, manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. How the consciousness of Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Srinivasa. And another example is how the consciousness of Bhagavan Parandama expresses to the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Krishna. The science behind this is very simple. It is where the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifests the being of the superconscious energy. Like how we all see in the temples, the deities in the temple. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the highest experience, the level, higher states of consciousness and higher experiences from the Archavatar directly. So out of that compassion, to bridge the gap, an avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down and raises our consciousness, gives us that experience of superconscious energy in each and every one of us. When we are having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where Nijavatara is manifesting the various dimensions of energy, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. That is, the Nijavatara, the dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting through the Nijavatara, so that we can have that same experience of Paramashiva inside us. This is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So when we are having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, and when we are having the darshan, so when whatever powerfulness that Bhagavan Kala Bhairava is radiating, starting to manifest itself. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a direct experience of causeless bliss. No reason why, but you think this way. Our whole being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. See, just to have a glimpse of the avatar, the darshan of the avatar cleanses lifetimes of your karmas and creates a deep, lasting transformation in us. The best space to receive the darshan from is gratitude. Because gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels: physical, psychological, ultimately the conscious levels. The darshan meditation really help us fall into this space. And it is during that time when we drop all our wants, needs, the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious designations that we are taking, and be ready to reflect the pure consciousness of Parameshwar. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and for the lives of people around you. Now, the right context to receive this darshan from is the context of Sohamasmi. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are an embodied form of Supreme Consciousness. Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramahansa. And you are in this body. Oh Prabhu, you are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi. Just have this as the context inside. And from the same space, be ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Now let's take a few minutes, and when we are going to be receiving the Bhavasamadhi darshan of the day, we offer the Panchopachara Puja. This is 5 offerings that we offer, which is usually Gandha, Chandan, the flowers, the incense sticks, lamp, and Naivedya. So all of us can take a few minutes and get ready with the Panchopachara Puja kit before we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but
Yes. Let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is very, very powerful initiation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation in Diksha that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras, just like how Avatar transmits Shakti just by a look. Diksha just to the look is called Naina Diksha, just to the touch is called Sparsha Diksha, and to the mantras is called Mantra Diksha. And anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance, and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationship, enormous growth and success in business, job, and finances, a complete and a fulfilled life manifest without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and blissful life. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. Today, we are going to offer our prayers and request the blessings of Bhagavan Maha Kalabhairava in the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramahansa, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits. Healing of health issues, healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing of addictions. All these are different things. We are offering our prayers for you. We are offering our prayers to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava so that you can move out of depression, your pain patterns, have an improved career, heal all your relationships, relationship with your spouse, your family, your profession, having a breakthrough in the wealth dimension. And we are also offering up prayers for all the lives lost in the floods that have been happening in Germany and other parts of Western Europe. And we're also offering up prayers because we're also seeing there's a flood that's forming in the US and all the lives affected due to any other natural disasters. We're also offering our prayers to all the lives lost due to COVID-19. We're offering our prayers to all the children that have been orphaned due to the pandemic. We're offering our prayers for protection from natural calamities. We are praying to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava to protect us all from loss of wages, income, and to have solution to any problem. Having a breakthrough in creativity, increased inspiration, and experience the increased energy and vitality. We're offering our prayers so that all of us can have healing from any insecurities, so that you can have protection from any indirect or direct effects of the pandemic, so that your leadership consciousness can be awakened. We are also praying to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava to have healing from any genetic or inherited disorder, experiencing completion in your muscle memory and biomemory, completion of your biological mother, experiencing the feeling connection with the cosmic mother, awakening Bhagavan Kala Bhairava inside, and for the grace and blessings and protection of the Supreme Pontific Hinduism to always be with you. Now let's enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is a silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of Avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest the reality.
Om Namo Partha Samasta Dhridakshe Dwara Bhagavachi Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya. Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos? Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugraha Ke Panchakritya Parayanasya. The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarhitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya. The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable, अकारोकारमकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य ऋषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैत शैव स्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्ध सच्चिदानन्द विग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकल निष्कल स्वरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थं शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभ नक्षत्र शुभ योग शुभकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभ ऋतौ during this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in the practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, in the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karana, Adi Kailase, Kalpavriksha Adhaha, Nithyananda Nagare, Smrita Smritana, Muktidayake, Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for any male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. We request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering this for any female, kindly chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamanaanamavayoho sahakutumbhanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts and me, also with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarvabhishta siddhyatam sarvamangalavatyatam uttarottaranavachinna siralakshmi prapyatam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyatam chintitamanorathavapyatam. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adivyadi nivrityartam samesham chiradipadaparyantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidhanana vidaroganam yapohartam tadvara rugdridagatravapu siddhyatam. Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, healthy, and handsome and graceful body be obtained. Samesham parekatra bhrishya kritakarishya sakala vida mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana uchatana videshana vashikarana adi mantrika prayoge vyaha rakshana praptyatam tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhyatam
Let protection be obtained from all evil effects of acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, or upsetting and ruining their health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Abhimrityu dosha nivrityatam, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, durmrityu nivrityatam. Let all the doshas or ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed. Samesham antardrishti, bahidrishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, pratikula drishti, ityadi sakala vida drishta dosha nivrityatam. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, effects of evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being, be removed. Samesham anta shatru, bahi shatru, krura shatru, vyapara shatru, anukula shatru, pratikula shatru, ityadi sakala vida shatru bada nivrityartam. Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, enemies who work against our well-being, be removed. Samesha matrisha padi sakalavida shapana vyapohanartham. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra bihi karma gati bihi vichitra suyonishu punah punahani kada janitva. From time immemorial due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quiet state. Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavatah Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Parimitaya Kripaya Idani Tana Manushya Janma Praptavatam. Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham Janmani Purva Janmani Janma Janmantareshu Sarvaihi Kritanam Shiva Ninda Devi Ninda Guru Ninda Dosha Vyapohatam Shiva Parada Devya Parada Gurva Parada Dosha Vyapohatam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Guru Talpagamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakari Samasta Papa Vyatirikartam. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed. अपि च सर्वे बाले वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person, Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Avasthasu. Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful state, dream state, or deep sleep state be removed. Karmendriya Jnanendriya Vyaparaihi Sambhavitanam. Let all the sins done through karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriya, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue and skin. Rahasyakratanam, Prakashakatanam, Atipatakanam, Upapatakanam, Sankalikarananam, Malinikarananam, Apatrikarananam, Dhati Pramshakanam, Prakinitanam, Yevam Navanam, Navavidanam, Bahunam, Bahuvidanam, Sarvesham Papanam Sadhyaha. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगलाभ्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let the Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state space and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. कुटुंबे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थम. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Kshiprarogya-vapyatam ayurvriddhyatam. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajana vashikaranartham tadvara unnatonnata sthana praptyatam. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job. Through that, let you attain the best of the best positions. बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम. Let extremely healthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all comforts related to worldly life. आदित्यादीनां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम आदित्यादीनां ग्रहाणां Anukulyata siddhyatam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed and let all the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस बेताल कुष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्व ऋष निवारणार्थम. Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Betala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakata nivaranartham. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम. Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, word and spirituality. समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम. धन लक्ष्मी, धान्य लक्ष्मी, संतान लक्ष्मी, सौभाग्य लक्ष्मी, विद्या लक्ष्मी, शौर्य लक्ष्मी, वीर लक्ष्मी, विजय लक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered. Pariksha Sunnata Sthane Vijaya Praptyatam Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyatam Medha Shakti Grahana Shakti Abhiruddhyatam. Let the top rank be obtained in examination. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi Sakala Sanmangalani Guru Pakatashena Praptyatam. By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness showered upon Sri Kailasa Dwara Shanta Shamala Pita Rudha. The one who has ascended Mother Ayani Shamala Peetam. The Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi. Which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Parameshwara resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy. Gurumanya Tulyavatara, Shri Parvati Sanya Pandalabda Divyajnana Vishwata Sakala Nigama Gamasara Putra Dravida Veda Pravatre. The gem among the Gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashivkarana Samadhigata Mukta Machitrashayana Giyamana Chakra Chamara Shri Chinnakahaladi Samasta Gradaval Yelankita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the paramusical instruments of Prahlad Chamaram, the sacred symbol of worship, etc., adorned by the hands of praises, the one who has won the world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and excellence by all kings as a supreme ruler. Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishtana Jimurta Paramata Kalapa Kesari. the Shabara of Videha Mukti, an immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephants for other religions, Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya, Shri Radhadiraja Pandya Maharaj Guru, Sapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu, Vikshana Narada Dvajo Chetana Purvaka, Srimad Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka, Shaiva Samaya Tatra, the Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the darkness of delusion, the one who has installed the Vishabha flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism, Sarvajna Pitaruda, Shri Jagat Guru, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swamina, Avatara Bhuta, Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita, Trinagatritara Dishatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, who the avatar of such above mentioned Lord tributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appara Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami, who the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamastana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, one who is achieved the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara Parampara, Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachal Sarvajna Pita, the lineage of Kailasa, Kailasa Paramparagata, Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, Nayasrim Chaduttara Dishatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, as 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nityamangal Nitya Kalyana Nityajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, creator of Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attractive energy of enriching. Sakshat Shri Parameshiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaibhasa Samaniksha Chandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Muta Vishita Chudamani Sakshat Shri Parameshiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1008 Shri Mahamandaleshwara Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Parameshwara himself and revived by sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Parameshiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Sakshat Shri Parameshiva Simhasana Vishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachina Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Athala Pita Ashtotara Sahasratama Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Athala Pitadishwara Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita, which is the lineage of Kailasa, Kashi Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Varya, Sachidananda Pranava Swarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Srimad Jagat Guru, Shri Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Nam Prityatam, who is in the state of Paramahimsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one who is established in the super consciousness. Tesham Padhara Vindayoho Bhakti Siddhyatam, Guru Kripa Katakshi Siddhyatam, Kshema Stairya Virya Vijaya Arogya Aishwaryana Abhividdhartam, Dharmata Kama Moksha Chaturvya Phala Purushartha Siddhyatam, Samasta Durito Prashantyartam, Samasta Mangala Vapyartam, Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Parameshwara Prasadena, Sakutumbhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Prapyartam Cha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Parameshwara Avtara Bhuta, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavatah Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodashopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prathanam Karishye.
ॐ आनन्दगन्धलयाय नमः भवरोगभेषजाय नमः कल्पतरवे नमः पशुपतये नमः पाशविमोचकाय नमः ईक्षुषफलदायकाय नमः भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः आदिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः बिडलिपुरीशाय नमः श्रीकैलासपतये नमः शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतरभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम् That's all. Get ready to receive Bhagavan Kalapne, to receive the Bhavasamrita Bhagavan Kalapne. Sit with your head, neck and spine in straight. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out. Deeply and slowly. Start chanting the Mahamantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. That is all. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us all enter into the Panchopachara Puja to receive Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. Now, please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava along with the mantra. Om Gandhatvarandurandharsha Nityapushtankarishini Ishwari Gum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. Now, please take some flowers in your hands, smear with sandalwood paste, and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati chandrama vapam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati. Evam veda yopamayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is the offering of dhupa. Now please take the lit incense sticks with your hands and slowly wave towards Bhagavan Kala Bhairava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadurantam Duratayo Osman Duratitam Durvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanamasi Sasnitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vannitamam Devahutamam Ritamasir Avardanam Trigumaswamatva Amitrasya Tvachucha Prekshe Mabherma Samvikta Madhva Higam Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. Please take the lit lamp, deepa in your hands, and offer it along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as they do so. Om Buddhi Sajata Vedo Pagnin Niritam Mama Pashugascha Mahyam Avaha Jivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higam Sijata Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagat Abhibradagnaga Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. Please take the uddharani of water and hover it clockwise around the Naivedyam, the sacred food offering, and kindly offer the water to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatarayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madviina Santoshadhihi Madhunaktamutoshasi Madhumatparthivagum Rajaha Madhudyorastunah Pita Madhuvagno Vanaspatir Madhuvagum Asta Suryaha Madvi Gavo Bhavantu Naha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take the lit camphor, the aratikam in your hands, and please wave it towards Bhagavan Kala Bhairava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajati Rajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamang Kamakamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishavano Dadato Kubheraya Vaishavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsara Saram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि कर्पूरनीराजनं दर्शयामि
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
உச்சிவானம் கொந்தளிக்க காற்றும் பிசு பிசுங்க சூளமுகம் காட்டிக்கிட்டு வாரா வாரா எதிராளி மந்திரம் நிறைய போல தந்திரம் கொண்ட கொடிய வர சாய்க்க வரா புலியா பாஞ்சு வரா வரா வேண்டுறா, இப்போ மாட்டிக்கிட்டு மண்டி போட்டு வேண்டுறா. ஆண்டி முனிய ஒட்டிடுவான் பின்னிய, ரத்த காட்டேரி எருமை கண்ணிய, பித்தனுக்கு பித்து முடிக்க குண்டுறா. இவன் பாண்டி முனி எல்லாம் கோட்டை தாண்டுறா. முனீஸ்வரா, எங்கள் முனீஸ்வரா, முனீஸ்வரா, கடங்கநேரி முனீஸ்வரா, முனீஸ்வரா, எங்கள் முனீஸ்வரா, முனீஸ்வரா, கடங்கநேரி முனீஸ்வரா. சடையா சட விரிச்சி படையா பாடா நடத்தி ஊரையெல்லாம் காத்திடும் முனீஸ்வரா, ஊரையெல்லாம் காத்திடும் முனீஸ்வரா. நடையா நட நடந்து கொடையா கோட மகிழ்ந்து மடை வெள்ளம் போல வரும் முனீஸ்வரா, மடை வெள்ளம் போல வரும் முனீஸ்வரா. சடையா சட விரிச்சி படையா பாடா நடத்தி ஊரையெல்லாம் காத்திடும் முனீஸ்வரா. நடையா நட நடந்து கொடையா கோட மகிழ்ந்து மடை வெள்ளம் போல வரும் முனீஸ்வரா. எங்க குடி காக்க வந்த முனீஸ்வரா, உனக்கு என்ன கைவாறு செய்ய போறோம். எங்க குடி காக்க வந்த முனீஸ்வரா, உனக்கு என்ன கைவாறு செய்ய போறோம். நாங்க வச்ச படையலத்தான் ஏற்க வருவாய், ஊர் நல்லபடி வாழ செய்த முனீஸ்வரா. பெரும் கோயில் ஒன்று கட்ட வேணும் உனக்கு தானையா, அதை ஏத்துக்கிட்டு அருள் செய்வாய் முனீஸ்வரா. நாங்க வச்ச படையலத்தான் ஏற்க வருவாய், ஊர் நல்லபடி வாழ செய்த முனீஸ்வரா. பெரும் கோயில் ஒன்று கட்ட வேணும் உனக்கு தானையா, அதை ஏத்துக்கிட்டு அருள் செய்வாய் முனீஸ்வரா. முனி முனி ஈசா, முண்ட கண்ணு ராசா, இனி இனி எதற்கும் கவலை ஏது ஈசா. முனி முனி ஈசா, முண்ட கண்ணு ராசா, இனி இனி எதற்கும் கவலை ஏது ஈசா. முனீஸ்வரா, எங்கள் முனீஸ்வரா, முனீஸ்வரா, கடங்கநேரி முனீஸ்வரா, முனீஸ்வரா, எங்கள் முனீஸ்வரா, முனீஸ்வரா, கடங்கநேரி முனீஸ்வரா. சடையா சட விரிச்சி படையா பாடா நடத்தி ஊரையெல்லாம் காத்திடும் முனீஸ்வரா, ஊரையெல்லாம் காத்திடும் முனீஸ்வரா. கதையா கதை எடுத்து விதியால் வீதி முடித்து காலமெல்லாம் காத்திடும் முனீஸ்வரா, காலமெல்லாம் காத்திடும் முனீஸ்வரா. தடியா தடி எடுத்து தடையா தடை தகர்த்து கொடை வள்ளல் போல வரும் முனீஸ்வரா, கொடை வள்ளல் போல வரும் முனீஸ்வரா. கதையா கதை எடுத்து விதியா வீதி முடித்து காலமெல்லாம் காத்திடும் முனீஸ்வரா. தடியா தடி எடுத்து தடையாம் தடை தகர்த்து கொடை வள்ளல் போல வரும் முனீஸ்வரா. சடை விரித்து ஊரை காத்த முனீஸ்வரா, இதற்கென்ன இணையாக செய்ய போறோம். சடை விரித்து ஊரை காத்த முனீஸ்வரா, இதற்கென்ன இணையாக செய்ய போறோம். முத்த பிள்ளை காது ஊத்தி பார்க்க வருவாய், அத நோய் நொடியில் காத்தருள் செய்வாய் முனீஸ்வரா. மூத்த பிள்ளை காது குத்தி பார்க்க வருவாய், அதை நோய் நொடியில் காத்தருள்வாய் முனீஸ்வரா. முடி காணிக்கையும் கொடுத்தோமே உனக்கு தானையா, குடி தடைக்க வேணும் அருள் செய்வாய் முனீஸ்வரா. முனி முனி ஈசா முருகு மீசராசா, இனி இனி எதற்கும் கவலை ஏது ஈசா.
முனி முனி ஈசா முருகு மீசராசா, இனி இனி எதற்கும் கவலை ஏது ஈசா.
முனீஸ்வரா எங்கள் முனீஸ்வரா, முனீஸ்வரா கடங்கநேரி முனீஸ்வரா. முனீஸ்வரா எங்கள் முனீஸ்வரா, முனீஸ்வரா கடங்கநேரி முனீஸ்வரா. சடையா சட விரிச்சி படையா பட நடத்தி ஊரையெல்லாம் காத்திடும் முனீஸ்வரா, ஊரையெல்லாம் காத்திடும் முனீஸ்வரா. மலையாமல இருந்து சிவமாம் சிவம் பணிந்து காவல் தெய்வமாகி வந்த கருப்பனாரே,
காவல் தெய்வம் ஆகி வந்த கருப்பனாரே.
வடிவாம் வடிவெடுத்து உருவாம் உருவெடுத்து வெளியெங்கும் கோவில் கொண்ட கருப்பனாரே,
வெளியெங்கும் கோவில் கொண்ட கருப்பனாரே.
மலையாமல இருந்து சிவமாம் சிவம் பணிந்து காவல் தெய்வமாகி வந்த கருப்பனாரே. வடிவாம் வடிவெடுத்து உருவாம் உருவெடுத்து வெளியெங்கும் கோவில் கொண்ட கருப்பனாரே. முத்தாரம் அன்பாசல் என்ற கருப்பா கருப்பா, உனக்கு இங்கு கணபூச வைக்க போறோம். முத்தாரம் அன்பாசல் என்ற கருப்பா கருப்பா, உனக்கு இங்கு கணபூச வைக்க போறோம். வீரத்தண்டன நடந்து ஏற்க வருவாய், உன் முன் கொண்டை சரிய சரிய கருப்பா கருப்பா. கருநிற வீரா கணத்தினில் வாவா, அருள் வரம் கொடுக்கும் கருப்பசாமி வாவா.
கருநிற வீரா கணத்தினில் பாபா, அருள்வரம் கொடுக்கும் கருப்பசாமி பாபா.
கருப்பா கருப்பா எங்கள் கருப்பனாரே, கருப்பா கருப்பா கடங்கநேரி கருப்பனாரே. கருப்பா கருப்பா எங்கள் கருப்பனாரே, கருப்பா கருப்பா கடங்கநேரி கருப்பனாரே. மலையா மலையிருந்து சிவமாம் சிவம் பணிந்து காவல் தெய்வமாகி வந்த கருப்பனாரே, காவல் தெய்வமாகி வந்த கருப்பனாரே. முனீஸ்வரா எங்கள் முனீஸ்வரா, முனீஸ்வரா கடங்கநேரி முனீஸ்வரா. கருப்பா கருப்பா எங்கள் கருப்பனாரே, கருப்பா கருப்பா கடங்கநேரி கருப்பனாரே.
முனியாண்டி ஆடி வரார் பாரு, அவர் தலையை கட்டி ஆடி வரத பாரு. முனியாண்டி ஆடி வரார் பாரு, அவர் தலையை கட்டி ஆடி வரத பாரு. கண்டுவலி பாதையிலே கதிகலந்த நிற்கையிலே கருப்புசாமி துணையுடனே முனியாண்டி வாராடா. உபகர முனியெல்லாம் காமீசக்கார முனியா, கண்ணு முள்ளி சபசபன்னு உருட்டிக்கிட்டு வாராரா. மலையண்டி காவல் காக்க வேட்டையாட வராரா, பட்டு வேட்டி கட்டி கம்பீரமாய் வாராரா. காக்கு முனியாண்டி எங்க ஊரு கொல்ல சாமி, திக்கு திக்கு ஓசை கேட்டு அல்வாக்கு குடு சாமி. பண்ண 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 பொன் முனியா பண்ணப்பா, ஏ பண்ண 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 பொன் முனியா பண்ணப்பா, ஏ பண்ண 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 பொன் முனியா பண்ணப்பா, ஏ பண்ண 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 பொன் முனியா பண்ணப்பா. முனியாண்டி ஆடி வரார் பாரு, அவர் தலையை கட்டி ஆடி வரத பாரு. முனியாண்டி ஆடி வரார் பாரு, அவர் தலையை கட்டி ஆடி வரத பாரு.
முனியாண்டி எங்க ஊரு கொலசாமி, திக்கு திக்கு பண்ண ஓசை கேட்டு அருள்வாக்கு கொடு சாமி. மதுரை ஊரப்பா என் தெய்வம் முனியப்பா, சகடம வென செம்புடியடி சலசல வென சுரமுடியடி கிடுகிடு வென விரமுடியடி கடகட சுரமுடியடி வாயா வாயா ஏமி சட்டாரா ஏ கோபகார ஐயனே வாருமையா
மலையாமா மரங்கள் உண்டு பண்ணி தலையாக நிற்கிறார் தெய்வமான முனியாண்டி ஆடி மாதத்திலே பூஜை உனக்கு நடக்கையில வீட்டு சிரிச்சு நீயும் பக்தர்களை காப்பாய மலையாமா மரங்கள் உண்டு பண்ணி தலையாக நிற்கிறார் தெய்வமான முனியாண்டி ஆடி மாதத்திலே பூஜை உனக்கு நடக்கையில வீட்டு சிரிச்சு நீயும் பக்தர்களை காப்பாய உரிமை முழங்கையில உன்னை நினைச்சு பாடணும் தவமாய் தவம் இருந்து உன்னை காண வந்தனே அம்மாட்டி சித்தனே பெய்யோட்டோ வீரனே எங்க குல சாமியே எங்க முனியாண்டியே ஆடிவாய முன்னீஸ்வரா நீ ஓடிவாய பரமேஸ்வரா ஐயா ஆடிவாய முன்னீஸ்வரா நீ ஓடிவாய பரமேஸ்வரா ஏ அப்பன முனியப்பனப்பா ஏ அப்பன முனியப்பனப்பா ஏ அப்பன முனியப்பனப்பா ஏ அப்பன முனியப்பனப்பா முனியாண்டி ஆடி வளர்ப்பாரு அவர் தலைக்கு கட்டி ஆடி வரத பாரு முனியாண்டி ஆடி வளர்ப்பாரு அவர் தலைக்கு கட்டி ஆடி வரத பாரு கட்டு வழி பாதையிலே கதிகலங்க நிற்கையிலே கருப்புசாமி துணையுடனே முனியாண்டி வாராடா உவகர முனியல்ல காமீசக்கார முனிய கண்ணு முள்ளி சபசபன்னு உருட்டிக்கிட்டு வாராரா கொலையண்டி காவல் காக்க வேட்டையாட வராரா பட்டு வெட்டி கட்டி கம்பீரமாய் வாராரா காக்கு முனியாண்டி எங்க ஊரு கொல்ல சாமி திக்கு திக்கு பின்னு ஓச கேட்டு அருள்வாக்கு குடு சாமி காக்கு முனியாண்டி எங்க ஊரு கொல்ல சாமி திக்கு திக்கு பின்னு ஓச கேட்டு அருள்வாக்கு குடு சாமி அப்பன முனியப்பனப்பா ஏ அப்பன முனியப்பனப்பா ஏ அப்பன முனியப்பனப்பா ஏ அப்பன முனியப்பனப்பா
கோடிக்கணக்கான மக்களை எல்லாம் மகா பரமசிவ நிலைய உணர வைக்க அந்த 18ஆம் படி கருப்பு பாம்பு காட்டுக்குள்ள காலபைரவனா குடிபுகுந்து கலிகால பூமிய கைலாயமா மாத்த வந்திருக்கோம். அம்மையப்பன் நித்யானந்தன் பூரணம் கொண்டு வந்த அழக பாடிடதான் வேண்டுமோ? எங்க கருப்பா எனக்கு உனக்காக தந்தேனையா கருப்பா, எனக்கு உனக்காக தந்தேனையா கருப்பா. கண்ட மாலை போட்டுக்கிட்டு சங்கிலி மணி மாலை சுத்தி, கண்ட மாலை போட்டுக்கிட்டு சங்கிலி மணி மாலை சுத்தி, வெள்ளி சூளம் கையிலேந்தும் கருப்பா, பெரிய வெள்ளி சூளம் கையிலேந்தும் கருப்பா. எங்க கருப்பா அழகு கருப்பா, போட்ட கருப்பா சங்கிலி கருப்பா, விரைவில் வருவாய் எந்த கருப்பா, எந்த கருப்பா வருவாய் குருவாய் அருள்வாய், வருவாய் குருவாய் அருள்வாய் கருப்பா, நீ வருவாய் குருவாய் அருள்வாய் கருப்பா. பசமுடன் ஓடி வந்து நேசமாக அருள தந்து நாய் போல வாசம் காட்டும் கருப்பா, மச்ச குழந்தை போல வாசத்தை காட்டிடுவான். மெச்ச ஒரு அழகில்ல கருப்பா, உன்னை மெச்ச ஒரு அழகில்ல கருப்பா, பெரிய கருப்பா. வெல்கம்பு வீச்சருவா வீசிக்கிட்டே வாராரு, வெங்க புலி போல இங்கு வீரமாக வாராரு. கருப்பா உன்னையே அடியா வந்தோ கருப்பா. நித்யானந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா
Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back. So now we will be getting into the power manifestation session where all of us will be manifesting all the powers of third eye, ourselves. So after the Samadhi darshan of Bhagwan Kala Bhairava, with the supreme point of Hinduism, all of us are now in powers. So we will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, and remote vision, which is being able to see remote distances through the third eye. And with the grace and blessings of Swamiji and the powerful Diksha that all of us have received during the Bhava Darshan, all of the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions, and life positivity are now awakened in our consciousness. Manifesting of these or extraordinary Shaktis maps all of our powerful cognitions into our consciousness. Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So now all of you can take a few moments to set up for the manifestation with the alchemy products which are needed. You can get an eye band or an epic cloth, then the Jnananjana or the Aushadha, then a Krishnasila mirror or a yantra, a pen and a paper, and a timestamp camera. So first we will be entering into the power of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the Apta Pramana for this power is where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natumam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the Atma Pramana for this power, in Swamiji's own words, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of them as me. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, as all of you can see. Using a PET machine, a positron emission tomography, the brain waves of the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself was measured. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located.
And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now we ourselves will be getting into Saksha Pramana, where all of you will be manifesting the powers yourselves, as all of you are now initiated into the powers. So to get ready for the manifestation, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. So if you don't have it right now, you can download it and ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And now all of you can close your eyes and blindfold yourselves with either your eye band or an opaque cloth. And now we will be projecting an image for you. So begin verbalizing whatever is revealed to you through the divine third eye. So now a picture is being projected. So please scan and start verbalizing whatever is revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, so now all of you can relax and remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now please take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye and upload your power manifestation videos and pictures with your answers on social media with the hashtags of hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhavasmadhi, and hashtag Kalbhairava. And let's also take a minute now to verify our answer. So this is a picture of a temple. A marble temple. So if any of you saw a temple, then that's great. You have manifested the power. And now let's move on to the next power of remote vision. And in this third eye power of remote vision, you gain the ability to see anything beyond the barriers of time, place, and space, into the realms and realities of far distances and places, even oceans to planets away. Being seated in one place, one can see and experience all the happenings at any place. The remote vision power is literally the all-pervading experience of Parameshwar's own third eye. And the Shastra Pramana for this power of remote vision comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhir anavritam nirashraya chiti shakti swarupam darshayet tada. Bhagavan Parameshwar says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is a reference of the power of remote vision. So this comes from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata. During the whole war, the sacred scripture Bhagavad Gita is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya is initiated into the power of third eye, of Duradrishti, which is remote vision, and Durashruti, which is the power of hearing remote distances. And it is through Sanjaya's narration that humanity has now received the sacred scripture of Bhagavad Gita. And the Atma Pramana for this power of remote vision, which is the accounts from the life of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. I will be narrating the story too. So Narayana Swami Tata was one of the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism, who was well known in Tiruvannamalai to see remote distances at ease. So one day a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they were in search for the last 1 week. So Narayana Swami Tata then turned towards Swamiji and asked him to see the whereabouts of the thief in the mirror with the Jnananjana applied and showed the police officer. So Swamiji not only saw the whereabouts of the thief in the mirror, but also showed the same to the police officer, after which the thief was caught in the exact place located and revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now all of you can see a few screenshots taken from social media where disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the initiate disciples and devotees, have shared their experience of manifesting this power of remote vision on social media. So now, as we did before for the manifestation of this power, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. Ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And now we will be projecting a picture for you. So begin verbalizing all the details about the place revealed through the third eye. From the space of oneness, declare that you are Parameshwar and Parameshwar is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And with that declaration, scan about the place in the image with the blessings and powers of Paramashiva. So let's get into the first round of remote vision. So you can scan the details about this place projected for 3. Where is this temple located and what is the exterior and interior made of? Describe its interior. And what structures sit beside it? So you can scan all these details. Yes, so now all of us can take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed in your third eye. You can take also a few moments to upload your power manifestation videos and pictures with your answers on social media with the hashtags of hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhavasamadhi, and hashtag Kalabhairava. And now let's take a minute to verify the answers. So this temple is a Murugan temple at Brickfields, Malaysia, dedicated to Lord Muruga. And this sacred Hindu temple in Brickfields, Malaysia is one of the most important temples in Malaysia for Tamil people. And this temple has been constructed with an aim to provide facilities and a place for worshipping and teaching religious scriptures and values and indulging into philosophical activities based on the Shaivism and Tamil language. And now let us get into the second round of remote vision. So now all of you can scan where this temple is located, which deity is the temple named for, and anything else you scan about this temple. So now please chant the Mahavakya and start the manifestation. Yes, now all of you can take a few minutes to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye. Now please upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, and answers with the hashtags of hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Baba Samadhi, and hashtag Kala Bhairava. No. Yes, now let's take a minute to verify the answers. So this is the only Hindu temple located in Seychelles, which is located in the town of Victoria. It is called Arulmigu Navashakti Vinayagar Temple, and it is named after Lord Vinayagar, the Hindu god of safety and prosperity. So if any of you saw anything related to this, then that's great. You have manifested the power. And now let's get into the third round of remote vision. So now you can start scanning where this temple is located and which is the presiding deity. So you can start chanting the Mahavakya and manifest this power. Now, let's take a minute to verify. And before that, please take a few moments to type down your answers, which are revealed to you in your third eye, and upload your power manifestation videos and pictures, along with your answers on social media with the hashtags of hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhavasamadhi, and hashtag Kalabhairava. And now let's take a minute to verify the answers. So we will be projecting the answers for you to verify. So this temple is the Sri Durga temple, and it is located in Melbourne. So if you saw anything related to this, if you saw Devi Durga, or if you saw Melbourne, then it's great. And if you saw a temple located in Australia, that is also great. And if you saw anything else related to these, that means you have manifested the power. And now with this, we come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation session. I thank all the viewers for joining us today for the Mahakalabhairava Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And I hope you all again join us for the other Bhavasamadhi Darshans and the Devi Parashakti Akahsa readings, which happen every day. And once again, I thank all of you for joining us. And now we will be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone, Nithyanandam, and please join us again for the upcoming Bhavasamadhi Darshans and Parashakti Akahsa readings. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. We happen to whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper offer customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. We'll be entering into the persecution segment now, where we'll understand the ongoing persecution against Hindus and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll understand what has been happening with the Gurukul education system and how the Hindu education system has been attacked. So why do we want to revive the Gurukul education system? The Guru Shishya Sampradaya, the Parampara, the lineage of enlightened masters has been existing since the sun and the moon have existed. And this initiation is based, the education is based on the initiation and from guru to disciple. We'll move on to the next slide. Initiation is mapping of brain circuit from master to disciple. So the Gurukul education system is broken up into several different segments where
based on your age, you will be learning different things and achieving and accomplishing different things. So from the ages of 7 to 9, the focus is mostly powerful cognition, where you understand that pain is a lie, making it a cosmic reality as living reality, and that fear and greed are viruses, and that negativity is not used, the language is free from negativity, and words like avoid and zero are used instead. And all cognitions are violence free. And this is the age where students experience oneness and authentic rituals like making it, and which allow the rain to happen all over the world. From the ages of 10 to 14, students are able to conduct live TV shows where they counsel adults and initiation, and students initiate blind school, the blind and the deaf students in different blind and deaf schools. From the ages of 12 to 19, the study of brainwaves was conducted in Apollo Hospital, and students were initiated into the Divya Sharira, where they were able to actually be able to initiate blind kids as well as students in the dumb and deaf school. And then the teachings for the next generation were imparted in them, where they were able to actually become acharyas themselves, and they've manifested advanced powers such as seeing through others' third eye. From the ages of 20 to 21, students have achieved the glory of counseling celebrities, business coaching, running large spiritual months, yoga charya training, and teaching power manifestation. And students from the Nithyananda Gurukul have traveled all over the world to enrich humanity. And they've traveled to 10 different countries, 28 cities in 2018, and Balastans have visited over 100 cities worldwide. Nithyananda Gurukul Balastans on an average study 2 hours per day, less than compared to regular schools, and still outperform in the exams. And you can see that in the chart here. And children are scoring in the top 10 to 20% of the Mensa at just the age of 14. And Gurukul Balastans take exams ahead of their schedule timing. And out of a random sample of Balastans, 50% were found to be of the very superior intelligence and genius levels when taking the IQ test. So why should your child be a part of the Gurukul? So you have the opportunity for your child to live with the incarnation. And create leaders of tomorrow. Make the 4 principles of the cosmos as foundation of their lives. Restore the Vedic mind. Function through liberated cognition. Authentic revival of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Live life in Vedic Hindu lifestyle. Be free of vested interests. Be independent from fear and greed. Live with enlightenment as your purpose of life. Live Advaita, the pure space of one. Live life surrounded with miracles. Have responsibilism as the way of life. Inspired to perform to their peak ability. Build their body through the nutritious sattvic food. The yogic body helps you to hold on to the enlightenment state. With continuous motivation and self-driven lifestyle. And you are able to go beyond the root pattern. and drop depression very easily. Prevail over addiction with no physical or mental perversion. You don't study with books or homework till the 10th grade, as the brain absorbs much more through the compassion rules over bullying mentality. Knowledge-based community that enhances the intelligence of the children. The Vatavarana encourages you to awaken your highest possibility. And you only gain no pain in lifestyle. No screaming teachers and parents, and you work from the space of Advaita. The examination is only in the context of building confidence. And you have fun activities every day. You learn as a celebration. Activation of quantum memory. You understand multiple intelligence and learn using visualization. You learn 108 talents practically that are practically usable for life, and build relationships that are pure. And learn the secrets of stress-free living by understanding time is a lie. To understand the desire is something other than you, and greed is catching it, making you beautiful. Gurukul is a place where you will find your true you. It is where you can experience. Every child is taught to find his Swadharma, the natural flow of his life. And you grow up in the temple culture as a blessing. And you are aligned to Hinduism. And learn the Ashtamahasiddhi, Shakti, and learn to fly. You live with the right context in every decision. No attitude, only altitude of learning. No limitations, only limitless possibilities. And it is like a mystery school. You're taught to retain the original space of Advaita and authentic listening as basic for life. And you have workshops with the incarnation directly, where you are taught to work like play with authentic golden children. Education is rooted in wisdom of the Vedic education. And you experience whole brain activity. You learn to become both scientist and saint with no adolescent problems. And learn the science of body by itself is a hospital to heal every ailment. And learn to hold the right idea you carry about you. And you have the opportunity to mentor adults. And grace looking even with cosmetics. You dress up with grace. And you live in perpetual completion. You experience inventions and discoveries. And have knowledge and wisdom directly from the other. You experience spontaneity and clarity in words and actions. And you experience strategy and decision to face the world. You experience intelligence and truth in living. And Parashakti as a lifestyle. You learn to think complete cognition. and work with infinite intelligence. Gurukul is where parents will be proud of their kids. And Gurukul children express only what Swamiji has come down to give the world. Gurukul children will find infinity and use it in practical world. Gurukul children never use bad websites. Gurukul children can read even with their eyes closed. Gurukul children learn verbatim Hinduism encyclopedia, and these kids will be the perfection of Swamiji. Children make thorns fall from the rose plants just by showing compassion. And they learn to read the Akashic records. And children will have the opportunity to do their PhDs in the purpose from the space of Advaita in top universities. Children will raise the grace and power, both sides of completion, and live in the space of Advaita, radiating the bliss to the world. He said that he would come back and study in the Nithyananda Gurukul and become part of the most blissful people on the planet Earth. Being part of the largest happening in the world. Be part of the best brains in the world. Be part of the most authentic friends. Be part of the new consciousness. Be part of the Nithyananda. Fearlessly push the body to the highest, manifesting all the powers of Parashakti. And become the leader of tomorrow's world. And come out of any and all addiction. Your kids will go beyond genius and get trained to be CEOs and overcome difficult situations and study in the greatest way of education. Now is your opportunity to register your child for the Nithyananda Gurukul at tiny.cc/enlightenkids. So how was Nithyananda Gurukul actually attacked? And how was it attacked in the past? The Gurukul system, how has it been attacked in the past? And how have, through various invasions, the Gurukul system, the Vedic education system, been destroyed? We'll understand that now. During the British occupation, between the 1700s and 1947, the economic and psychological destruction of Hindu civilization happened. And in Gul's Iran's words, I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I am convinced that the exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to be overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of a nation by another in all recorded history. You can see how many million people died. 45 million Hindus died due to various famines and poverty imposed by the British. 680 native kingdoms were destroyed, and $45 trillion was looted over the course of 200 years. We can move forward. And colonial subjugation was imposed upon the Hindus by the British master race. Using theories of scientific racism and social Darwinism, the British justified their conquest and oppression of dark-skinned people in a humanitarian civilizing mission, even though it was mere covert cover for racial oppression and economic exploitation. We can move to the next slide, please. And over the course of 200 years, intense racial hatred was imposed upon the Hindus. You can move to the next slide. The Catholic Church performed 250 years of ethnic cleansing in Goa. And they used the divide and rule strategy. And the British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize indigenous people of India, so they would become slaves in their own homeland. Discriminatory laws were used to instill feelings of racial inferiority, and engineered famines to starve natives and into submission, and they annexed Hindu kingdom to undermine the native rule, and mistranslated Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives, and destroyed indigenous Gurukul education system, and destroyed the local industries, and forced importation of British goods, and banned Indians from owning or producing firearms. And they engineered famines to break the spirit of people. And in the words of Winston Churchill, the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, "I hate Indians. They are a beastly people with a beastly religion. The famine was their own fault for breeding like rabbits." And you can see the violence in the Prime Minister of UK and his attitude towards Indians here. And they destroyed the local industry to ensure dependence and poverty. And they seized, taxed, and ruined Hindu temples, and used false anti-Hindu narratives. And created a class of brown British natives that were only Indian in their color, but completely British in their thought current. And created and converted native Hindu rajas into proper British gentlemen. You can see how they took traditional rajas and made them into British secrets. And used the Criminal Tribes Act of 1871 to criminalize indigenous communities. And they used the Thug and Dacoity Suppression Act to also criminalize it. And March 3rd, 2010 was a dark day in Hindu history when the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff began. We can move to the next slide. And this was when the cultural genocide of the entire Kailasa began. We can move to the next slide, please. And here are photos of the headquarters, the Adinam burning, and where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself was living at the time with his sannyasis. And this was psychological terrorism and warfare done by the media by projecting all of these images and creating a sense of by criminalizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the media. And on March 3rd, 2010, a direct assassination attempt was committed on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where anti-Hindu militants set fire to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism quarters and locked it from the outside. And here you can see the photos and how it was being broadcast on national television. And the residence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was burnt, and inside the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was blocked, and this was all telecast on national media. You can move to the next slide. Here you can see more media standing outside the hut that was burning where Swamiji was living. And the sannyasis were outside watching helplessly, and the police actually stopped them from trying to put out the fire. Next slide. The world watched this barbaric act silently. And all local and national media covered this burning of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism alive in his own residence. You can see all of the different media that were covering this horrible assassination attempt against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see and the police, how they stood and just watched as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's home was being burned, and how they stopped the sannyasis actually from trying to put out the fire. And here are more photos. You can see the hut burning, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life was never spared, and the fire continued to spread. The next slide. And here you can see more anti-Hindu media broadcasting this on their publication, claiming that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism vanished into thin air, and how how they were on a hunt for him. And the state police handed over the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the mob to try to mob lynch at that time. And the police watched this mob push the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inside the hut and set it on fire, and the police stopped the sannyasis from trying to stop the fire. And this attempt to assassinate the source of the Hindu revival was very evident when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was assassination attempts were committed on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the entire monastery was destroyed. The decades of blood and sweat and hard work the Supreme Pontiff spent was completely destroyed. And the cultural genocide was to kill the last lamp of Hinduism. The entire monastery was destroyed. Not even a single arrest of the assassinators was made. Not even a single complaint the police, the persecuted community filed was accepted. And this was the monastery after it was burned. See the photos. Nothing was left, nothing was spared. These were the living quarters of the Supreme Pontiff and his sannyasis. A small hut, a humble hut, where the Supreme Pontiff is shared with his sannyasis at the time. And the police personnel just stood and silently watched. You can see the photos here. And you can see more news articles publishing this horrible, horrible, horrible act. We can continue. More photos. And there were several more assassination attempts that left massive destruction of the temples overnight. You can see where all of the different temples were destroyed. The anti-Hindu forces attacked monasteries and centers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda, in more than 40 cities simultaneously, rapidly forcing them to shut down overnight. You can see all the cities in orange. And this attempt to assassinate the source of Hinduism. The media mafia aired over 14,000 hours of hate speech during this time to psychologically terrorize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Kailasa. And here are more hate speech, more character assassination. And here you can see more abuse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are more photos, videos, various media publishing atrocious material against the Supreme Pontiff. We can move to the next slide. So we can move to the next slide. We can move to the next slide. We can move to the next slide. So Hindus need to actually wake up and understand. Let's live and enrich ourselves with Parameshvara Jnana and enrich everyone with this knowledge. And Hinduism needs at least 1 lakh sadhus to revive the Enlightenment civilization. Give it the next slide, please. So if you would like, we can move to the next slide. So, as you can see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been attacked for the past decade relentlessly, and there have been innumerable assassination attempts against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the revival of Hinduism as a whole, and specifically the Hindu education system, the foundation of Hinduism itself. And due to this relentless persecution, the Hindu education system, the Gurukul education system, has been attacked relentlessly, and only with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will the Gurukul education be able to survive. So now is your chance to understand and learn more about the ongoing persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by visiting kailasa.org and learning more about that. You can also look at the link below in the scroll to learn more about the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Kailasa and how the UN has recognized the ongoing attacks and persecution of Kailasa and the women of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So thank you so much for taking the opportunity to learn more about the Hindu persecution and the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You will have the opportunity to learn more at the same time tomorrow on Nithyananda TV. So we will end this segment for now. We will see you all tomorrow. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I mean by the word Kailasa.